Okay. Right, let's just share the fact that we're streaming. Alrighty. So what are we going to do today? Let's play some ladder. Let me know if the music's a bit too intense, by the way. Let's get the chat. Is chat working? Let's test chat. Oh, why am I logged out? What's going on? No, we don't want that. Sorry, I'm just trying to get chat working. Give me a second. I always do this. I always like start the stream and then realise that like I haven't quite got everything set up properly. Oh man. Sorry if you are watching, guys. I can't log into chat. I'm gonna have to go through. It's because I'm on restream. Gotta figure this out. How do we do it? I'll just do it here, can I? Right. Okay, so if you're here and you can hear me in chat, let me know. Okay. Not sure if that's right, because we haven't got the... We haven't actually got a unit yet, have we? Yo, Ferdy! How you doing, buddy? Welcome to the stream. That Onva and Onshi talent is nasty. I can see it getting nerfed fast. Oh, man. It's really sad when we're thinking about nerfing stuff, isn't it? Before it's even out. You might be right, though. I don't know. Ugh. So I need to go back and look at the cards, to be honest. Let's have a look. So it's in reveal, isn't it? So on VAR, is it on VAR or on she? I'm not sure. But it's basically +1 HP, isn't it, to everything? Every turn, yeah? That's what the... Is that right? We can't do that, can we? Oh, that was annoying. Why did I do that? So bad at Orican. Should have been the turn as well. Oh, why did I do that? I was so stupid. Yeah, so Orican seems... I mean, not Orican. Onshi seems really good, doesn't he? Quite surprised by the 2-2 stat line, to be honest. I'm not sure I've even figured out exactly how some of those abilities work. It's weird because obviously, as a content creator, I'm obviously doing some of the releases and stuff, but I actually kind of like to not get too into it until it's out. I kind of like figuring it out when you've got access to the cards, when it's sort of released. It's just a weird thing. I've always had that with CCGs. I'm always a bit... But yeah, the if we... Is there a massive lag, by the way? Wow, I think there's a big lag, isn't there? Hey, Stephen. Why is there a huge lag? That shouldn't be happening. Let's have a look at the settings and see if I can figure out. Seems to be like a really big lag going on. Shouldn't be. I'm trying to figure out how I change that. Yeah, how do I change the lag? What do I got to do? Can't figure out where it is. Is it all done through Restream or something? Sorry guys, I'm just playing around with settings. I'm just trying to get things set up properly before so I can concentrate on the actual. So for some reason there seems to be a huge lag, and I don't know how to change that. Let me just see if I can Google it. Change lag time on restream. Stream with Studio, stream with OBS. Yeah, yeah. No, don't want that. Oh, God, I don't know how to use this thing, man. Alex, no, Towie's not coming out today, my friend. It's next Thursday, 21st. We have got a reveal today, though, at 5 o'clock. Okay, I really don't know how to figure out the lack. I hope it's today or tomorrow, as I know how to wear. So this guy's like pretty insane, right? This guy's pretty insane. My question is, what was the Serene Unifier? It was choose an invocation and put it in your hand. It costs 1 less. So the invocations, we've basically seen 3, haven't we? So you pay 2 energy to basically choose 1. And then it's discounted by 1. So this would cost 2. So this would cost you 4 energy, basically. It's like a big finisher, isn't it? This one would cost you 3 energy. But it gives to all of your troops, so that's pretty good. That's pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. We like that. And then we got... Oh, by the way, guys, let me know what the music's like. Is the music too loud to my microphone? Just let me know in chat. So that would cost us, what did we say, 3, essentially. And then this one we could get for 0, so it would cost us 2, right? So just 2 to get it. So that's pretty good, right? That's like... Tigerius... His ability is to put a shield on is so expensive. It costs... Is it 5 it costs? Wait, it's 2... I think it's 6. It's really expensive. No, it's 4, isn't it? It's 4, yeah. It costs 2 and then 2 again. So it's 4, whereas this only costs 2. So this is pretty good. The shield's pretty good. Yeah, this guy looks really solid. This guy looks really, really solid. Just like your just these basic stats, even without the talent, like that guy's pretty good. Definitely like this guy. And this is talent Ethereal Supreme. Give 1 health, plus 1 health, only 1 energy for Warlord talent, that's good. Plus 1 health to your units. Create a copy of Serene Unify in your hand. Which is what we've just looked at, the 2 energy one. I mean, it's just giving you cards, isn't it? Like late game, that's going to be so good, but plus 1 health... Obviously, you've got to have a board for it to be effective, but that does seem very, very, very powerful. Just being able to give plus 1 health. It does say to your units. I don't know if that includes your Warlord or not. But that does feel super powerful, for sure. Yeah, that does feel super powerful. Tad softer. Yo, Ecclesiarch. How are you doing, buddy? What time is it your way? So it must be just 6 o'clock, is it? Something? 6 p.m.? It does include the Warlord. Oh my god, that is so ridiculous. That is so broken, man. That is so broken. That's crazy. That is seriously crazy. Yeah. $18.15. Yeah, so we got the reveal from Long Tim in about 3:15, 4:15, 5:15. In about 2 hours 45 minutes, we're gonna get that. So I'm just gonna play a little bit of ladder, play a few different things. That's pretty cool, man. I mean, for one energy, even just healing your Warlord. Like, if you think Abaddon pays 2 energy to heal his Warlord, doesn't he? And the music sounds really loud on my headphones. I hope it's not this loud for you guys. I really do. Playing Abaddon, right? Yo, Alex bro, yo. Shadowdex. Music's fine, yeah? Alright. Hopefully this is royalty free. I've literally typed into YouTube royalty free music. So I'm hoping that every time I do a live stream, it basically comes up on my YouTube saying that it's like banned for copyright. So just play music that I like. But yeah, hoping that's not the case today. So wait, did I just select the game 1 energy? I didn't mean to select that. That was a misplay. Oh no, he... Oh, okay. Alright, let's do this then. Yeah, I mean, because I stream so irregularly, I'm just never... It's like now, I'm not even know what's happening in this game, because I'm still... It always takes me like half an hour to... Because I've got restream on, I'm trying to figure out the lag, I'm trying to figure out the chat, I'm so uncomfortable streaming still that I just... Now the question is, do we want the stone or do we want that back in hand? I think we'll have it back in hand. Do we want it back in hand, or do we want the stone? What's I think? Stone sets up the Warlock, doesn't it? Well, either way, that's happening. Next turn, do we need a stone, boys? I think we might, you know. So we'll take the stone there. Howling Banshee, OP! Hey Shadowdex, hey Glacier. Welcome to stream, guys. Just a Saturday afternoon hangout. It's a bit of a rare one. I'm home alone, and I thought, do you know what? I'm just gonna have a bit of a chill out, play a long session. I never get to play long sessions of Warforged anymore, so it's a nice long session, and yeah. Okay, so obviously we've got the Wind Rider, looks pretty good here. should we so choose? Might as well play the standard one, because if we're going to drop the Guardian Defender, might just take it to face, you know. Yeah, I think I'm gonna save the Wind Rider. Like, if I can remove it and I don't need to use the resource, then why not? Howling Banshee is like, I'm basically going to do, I think I'm going to do a video. I've just done a video called Bad Cards That Need Changing, and I feel like I need to do one that's like best cards in the game, because, you know, I don't want it to come across like I'm just moaning about stuff. And I think Banshee would 100% be in my best cards. I think it's a... Basically, I love cards. If you look at this card, it's like... It's just got so much going on, and that's what I love. I love the variety. Just love having the variety of... you know, it's got the flank, it's got the stun a different unit, it has the stone. It's just got so much going on for it. Oh, this is going to be nice next turn, right? It's going to be nice next turn. What do we do this turn? We don't want to be too wide against Chaos, do we? But that said, do I want to use a Banshee again here and just stop the... He could... Like, if he doesn't have the Traitor's Hate, it's pretty good for... It's pretty good for stopping him just being able to ping these off. I mean, obviously, if he's got Traitor's Hate, it doesn't matter, but... Yeah, Shadow Decks, yeah, I like that. We're thinking the same thing, like... I do wonder sometimes though when I'm a bit gung ho with Banshee. Like, it's such a good resource that I don't know whether I'm just wasting it sometimes. So I actually need to drop this, but I think we actually need to drop it, do we? But then again. Like, it's much more efficient to play Wind Rider, Shroud Runner, and this, right? This is like the first Eldar I've played this season, since the patch. Cadia and then Grey Knights. Oh man, I don't want Grey Knights. Grey Knights suck. But you know what, looking at HHL, I could see how they could take a lot of... the design's probably already done for them if they take Grey Knights. I'd love to see Sisters of Battle, maybe even Black Templars. Be pretty cool. Have we got lethal here? So that's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Looks like lethal, right? GG. Should we keep scores today? What do you think? Should we do a score? Could do a score, couldn't we? Alright, so it's just a bit of added fun. So we've got Galen. play Zagstruk. Maybe Orican. We'll go from there. Let's just see. Okay, so what I want to do is come off there and put Warforge on. Here we go. Chaos Demons. So, Ecclesia, you were sending me some music, weren't you? Have you done that on Discord? Let's have a look. Let's just check Discord. I like this music. I just don't know if I'm going to get shot for it. Royalty-free music. White Bat Audio. Okay, dude, let's try Ecclesiac's music. So basically, we just pick a playlist, right? Alright, let's try Ecclesiac's playlist. Just one sec. Oh no, you can't do that, can you? Alright, let's go. Next game, next game. So we got the score up, we got the music on. We'll be able to concentrate soon, guys. Yeah, I've not played Galen this season. I feel, I mean, like this guy's, this just feels, where's it gone? This feels bad, man. This is the one. I'm not too worried about the Hemlock, but this one feels bad. I basically just dropped a single Hemlock and stuck a Wraith Knight in from the good deck last season. Just dropped a meta report as well. If you guys have not seen that, worth going. I'll drop you the link. Ooh, interesting hand, interesting hand. I am going to keep that hand. I am going to keep that hand. Yeah, if you've not seen the meta report that I did, go check it out. There's the link. Okay, let's see what we're doing, what's going on. Yeah, I'll have the 2 stones, please. I'll have the 2 stones, please, Bob. Oh, Philos. Oh, God. Are you stream sniping me? Excellent. Well, this is going to go well. Another problem with streaming. People get to see all your cards as they play you. I mean, I know it's not always like on purpose. Like when I know when I'm watching a streamer, sometimes that I'm playing as well, and then all of a sudden I realise I've drawn into them. But I usually just immediately drop off the stream and then just come back afterwards and GG.
Billy, we know you had high hopes of uploading your cosplay videos, but your last broadband provider's loading wheel of death crushed those hopes. So you told yourself,
what's going on here?
a silly video you only edited 100.
We got loads of ads. We're gonna get loads of ads, aren't we, Ecclesiat? By the way, BJ, I noticed you put Oricon in the report. Yeah, Oricon's pretty good. I'm gonna play some Oricon today. It's pretty good right now. Like, I think it's pretty good, Oricon. Honestly, I'm not even like. I honestly think it's pretty good. I know it sounds like I'm memeing, but it's actually pretty good. Why is it good? Well, first of all, Scarabs don't care a damn about Scarabs don't care about Grizzled Scarboy, right? You know, the armor on the orcs? They don't care about that. You can have double Grizzled Scarboy. Scarabs just keep doing the little one damage. They've always been good against orcs anyway, and they're also pretty good against Tervigon. Especially if you run the double curse, double methodical destruction. So yeah. Do you know what? I think this might be this guy. So, yeah, so it's actually like decent into the meta, is what I think at the minute. But, you know, like, I put it as tier 3 because it's definitely a prey deck. It's not like, you know, it's not like, like I think the meta at the minute is revolving around basically Grizzled Scarboy. That's what I think. I think the meta is revolving around it. I think that card's turned out to be a 5 out of 5. It's insane. Am I on an ad? Is that what you're telling me? Oh no. No, it's not an ad. What's going on here? What's going on? Do we want to just use this? Kind of like taking 2 damage. It's a bit needless. I don't know. I like hiding the defender behind it though. It's only 2. It's not the end of the world. Yeah, the explosion gets ruined by Scarboy, that's true. But I mean, if he's got 1 down, it's doable, right? I've got a Triarch in there. I've got the Annihilation Barge. The problem is like, I mean, I obviously you'll know if you watch the meta report, I run Burner Boy combo in Gazgul, but people are greedy. They don't want to wait for that combo, so they don't run it, and then if you don't run that, you're just done against Scarabs. They don't even need the explosion to beat them. I think we're gonna get I don't think we're gonna get Eldritch Storm, dear boys. I think we might be getting Eldritch Stormed. So I think I figured out what's going on. I don't think you guys are seeing too much of a lag, but on my restream homepage, it's showing a massive lag. But when I went and just checked quickly on Twitch, it actually wasn't that bad a lag. So I don't know. Chaos really does good against it. Are you saying Chaos does good against Scarabs or against Orcs? Ecclesiarch. Oh. Well, that wasn't very nice. That wasn't very nice, sir. And for that, you can take that with you. We'll just keep putting the pressure on. Oh, against Scarabs, yeah. Yeah. I do think the meta is quite a round robin at the minute. By the way, I don't like this meta. I think last season's meta was much better. I think Turvigon's ruined. Turvigon's throwing things into like real whack, and I also don't know that the nerfs were that necessary to Uriel and Galen, if I'm honest. But it is a round robin at the minute. Like the late game Abaddon does pretty good against Scarabs, and it does pretty good against Ghazghkull if you play it right. Oh, if only we had. If only we had. Wait, have we done it anyway? I think we've done it anyway. I was going to say if only we had the extra stone for the storm, but I think we got it. Yeah, we got it. GG, Philos, if you're still here. Yeah, there's a bit of a round robin going on, like. And then the Uriel beats Turvigon. Like the Uriel Galen do really well against Turvigon, but then Ghazghkull does well against them. It's all a bit round robin-y. I actually don't like the Turvigon. I've played mainly played Turvigon different builds, and actually I realised I don't like it. I thought I was going to really love that playstyle, but I realised I actually don't like it at all. Really don't enjoy it. So, let's update the score. I just can't wait for the Tau, because I love Orcs. Like, I don't care about what's the meta and not. Like, Orcs are just so much fun for me. I just enjoy the flexibility. I just enjoy, like, there's so many builds you can do. I was even thinking about. I'll tell you what I was even thinking about today. I was even thinking about in Zagstruk. I was thinking about playing. This is how crazy Orcs are. I was thinking about playing Pain Boy, right? Because this guy, good health for 5. I mean, okay, he can get completely had by enemy squig buggies. That's the problem right now with this guy. But pinging myself for 1 to 2 damage. If I've got the shield on, that means that really I'm only ever going to take 1 damage, and then I get heal for 1 to 5. So potential +4 heal for 1 health, for 1 energy. It's interesting, and that's whilst developing a body. So it's not like, you know, like Iron God and Shield, where you pay 4 or 5 and it's a stratagem and you haven't developed the board. You know, it doesn't stop you developing the board. So I was even thinking about that as a I might test it. Maybe we test it. Maybe we'll do one more Galen and we'll come back to it. But I don't want to do too many. GG, Philly. Yeah, well played, mate. Wraith Knight! We've got to keep that, right? Always keep the Wraith Knight in the opening hand, yeah? Do I take 2 Spawndoms? Everywhere you go, mate. Everywhere you go. I would take 4 Spawndoms if I could. Yeah, I don't like Tervigon. I think one of the things I haven't tested with Tervigon is like a stealth Tervigon build. I think actually that could be pretty good, because I think like a stealth Tervigon, what you could do is it would give you alternative game plans. Like you'd be able to end the game early just from the kind of assassin stealth package. But then if people can take you into the late game, you've got the best late game in the game. So like that's something that I was sort of thinking about. Do I attack here? I need to get back in the tempo mindset. I've been playing so much control that I just never attack. I think with Galen we do attack, right? Because don't we want to punish... Because he's going to have to attack with his Warlord to get his fancy thingy off. So we want to kind of try and punish his low health, right? Yo! Long Tim, how's it going, my friend? Welcome to the stream. Looking forward to your reveal later for the Tau. I can't wait for the Tau, guys. I'm so pumped. Like, honestly, I can see already. I feel like finally going to have another faction that will feel like the Orcs feel to me, which is that there's a lot of good cards, a lot of flexibility. I've only seen a small handful of bad cards so far. There's quite a lot of like, there's quite a few like meh to average cards, don't get me wrong, but I don't think there's many bad cards that I've seen so far. And that's really encouraging. I think certainly from like a deck building perspective as well, it's pretty cool. Now then, the question here is, do we want to get the Wart Spider down? He's not going to buff that any further, is he? I don't know that I want to use a flanker on that. Nah. We'll even put the pressure on a bit. Here we go. Obviously, he can use his Hell Spear here to make it that the Wart Spider doesn't bounce. Is this a room full of creators? Yeah. Yeah, Carly Verters. Yeah, what we do is we stream. We tell all the creators, we all get together and we just pool our creative intellect. Between us, we're able to count to 10. But yeah, I'm really looking forward to Tau. I'm seriously, oh man, I just can't wait. Okay, what was I saying about they're not going to buff this guy? So we do it this way, right? Because then we get the extra. I know it's ranged attack, so it didn't. So this bit didn't matter. Okay, that's cool. Because he's gonna die anyway. I just love hanging with technically. Yeah. We're trying to create a very loving community, guys. You know. We want a wholesome vibe. We're not into any of that toxicity nonsense. You know what I mean? Okay, so I don't think he's got a easy, obvious Hell Spear here. Other than he's got 3 units down, so it's always getting some value. But yeah, okay, so he just comes out with a flanker, and that's not enough, my friend. That's not enough. Now, do we want to like? Do we want to attack that for 2 and keep Matey Boy alive? Does that make any sense? It probably doesn't, because that just then means that he wants to use Hellspear because he gets a value on that and kills that anyway. So I think we won't bother with that. Tell me if I'm wrong, Ecclesia. What would you have done there? Oh dear. Beer's empty. Gotta go and get a top up in a minute. So we'll play this one. Blue CCG, like the stream. Blue CCG. Whenever I see a name with CCG at the end of it, that must mean you play other games, right? What other collective card games do you play? Blue? I've been pretty loyal to BJ and Ek, but I watched 5 of your videos last week, Tim. No. You're cheating on you mean you're cheating on those 2, not those 2 again. With Long Tim. That's outrageous. We'll let you off. We liked him. Now we've got a few ways we could play this. We could attack with face, put the 8 damage on, and then collect the thing with spirits here. I quite like that.
Yes, come on. Only 10 more runs.
Actually, the alternative is the Banshee.
Ravi, good to see you. Are you watching the cricket? My old friend.
Oh man, Ecclesia, I keep getting ads on this playlist. And then do you get banned because you're running ads? I don't know how it works. Yeah, I can't be bothered to think much more beyond that, so I think we do that. I think we just take the damage, put the 8 here, and put Matey Boy down, and get 1,000 gems, because that's what this guy does. It gives you like, literally, look, when you collect a Spirit Stone, gain 1,000 additional Spirit Stones. How cool is that? I don't see nothing in the town you release as good as that. Yeah, no, Tim's been. I'm really enjoy Tim's videos. I want you to make more, to be honest, Tim. And you know, Ecclesia obviously makes good content. He's like the guy Ecclesia's the guy I found basically when I was looking for content. But you know, the problem with Ecclesia, he's stuck in his ways. You know, he's too loyal to that. What's it called? HHL or something. He's in love with that game, man. So we're never going to get proper content from Ecclesia. I think we got a thing here we can do. Give us some more. Another 1,000 Spirit Stones. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much. Boom! Take that with you. Horus Heresy Legions. Yeah, now I will always bow down to Ecclesiarch as the original. He's the OG. He's the OG of the EG card games for sure. But he needs to make more Warforged content. So get on him for that. Get on him for that. Okay, we gotta end it in style, boys. Wailing Doom, kaboom. Okay, so Galen's still decent. That's 3-0. I'm just going to grab a drink very quickly, and I'll be right back with you. Let me know in chat, do you want to see Orican next or Zagstruk? Or something else? Orican, Zagstruk, or something else? Right, let me know in chat. 2 secs. cheers, boys. Wow, got a nice cloudy pale ale. I've found this. Just realised my mic wasn't on. I said cheers, boys. We got a nice cloudy pale ale. I found this brewery in a place called Reading. If you're from the UK, a place called Reading. It's kind of like southwest of London by about an hour. And man, they do the most amazing beers. Okay, so no, it's not a lager, Carly, but it's just like a pale ale, like a bit of a. This one's like 4.5%, but they've got like a little session ale which I might have next, which is like 3 point something, but they're just so drinkable. Right, what were we talking about? We're going to do Zag. Now the only thing about playing Zag, right, is I've got a video lined up, which is my Zag deck guide. So you guys are going to see that before I'm even going to release it, but never mind. This is the deck. Oh, you're near Reading. Oh, mate, you're laughing then. What's the? Oh, I should get the can. What's it called? Shit. Double Barreled. The brewery's called Double Barreled, Stephen. So I'm saying that. I don't know how old you are, but you know, yeah. So it's double barreled, and the beer's called Puka or Puka. I'm not sure how you pronounce it. This one, yeah. So what we're doing with Zag, right? As I talk about in the guide, which is probably going to come out tomorrow. I'll tell you what. I'll tell you just like the baseline for why I think Zag is actually pretty good right now as control. So obviously, if you follow my channel, you'll know I created the Gaz kind of overtime deck, which actually I'm going to take from the comments. It's actually a better description than a mill deck, because I'm not really milling my opponent's cards, other than the fact that I'm milling the health like at the end. So it's more like it should be called Gazgul Fatigue or Gazgul Overtime. Alright, anyway, from that deck, what we basically learned is that Grizzle Scarboy is broken. And I actually then made a Gordrang version, and honestly, Gordrang actually beats Gazgul. Like in that matchup, Gordrang is favourite, because what Gazgul is the best at kind of like just taking you into fatigue. Yeah, there's no one that can beat Gazgul for that. He's got the big 40 health. He's got the distractive grot every time, which is, might as well say, +2 health to Gazgul, right? So no one beats Gazgul for that. But what Gazgul can't do, and he's getting taken advantage of this now, like things like Tervigon, things like Abaddon, can prey on Gazgul, because what Gazgul can't do, he can't really turn the corner. Like he can't change and become play as the beatdown very easily with this deck. I mean, what's he got? He's got 2 Warbikers. That's about it. We don't run proper killies, right? So the Gordrang version can turn the corner. The Gordrang version can, you know, for example, you play Makari, you play Ooze Chopper. Now all of a sudden we're up to 5 attack. We run proper killie as our finisher rather than Rock Invasion. So that's like 10 attack. You know, 15 with the Warbiker. Could be 16 if it was drawn from Tide of Muscle. So Gordrang is like just basically better than Gazgul. Not better than Gazgul, sorry. Gordrang is favoured in the matchup against Gazgul because you're control, I'm control. Right, I can basically change my game plan. I can play as the beatdown, and I'll actually overtake Gazgul quite quickly. So how did I get to Zagstruk? Well, the thinking with Zagstruk was that everybody always plays Zagstruk as like the aggro Orc Warboss, but you know, I'm sure that you can still do a decent Zag aggro deck for sure. But on this line of thinking that I'm on at the minute with this whole Orc control vibe, the interesting thing is that Gruk actually benefits least. And you all know I'm like a Gruk fanboy. I mean, I love Gruk more than you guys love me, Tim, and Ecclesiax as your favourite content creators. I mean, I love Gruk. I am like Gruk fanboy 101. But I have to say that he's benefited the least from the recent expansion, because he actually benefits the least from this card. He still benefits. But he benefits the least from it. So when I looked at Zagstruk, I thought, look, the thing that Zagstruk has is two things over all of the others that we've just said. So the first thing is he has the ability to get armor every time he uses Worst Temper. Well, that stacks. And that's what I started to realize. I'm like, well, wait a minute. Well, that stacks with Scarboy, right? So even if I just put one Scarboy on, in any given turn, I can ensure the guy's got 2 armor. If I've got 2 Scarboys, in some of my games I've put double Scarboy on, and I'll armor up with Zagstruk, and I'll just hit like a 6 attack thing because I'm like, oh, I'm only taking 3 damage. So he becomes like super good control tool. In addition to that, obviously he is getting a buff on melee damage. So we can have nice synergies with things like Boss Nob, right? Because the Boss Nob wants people to be attacking with melee damage. Obviously synergize as well with Makari. And you could say, yeah, BJ, but Gordrang, gets more melee damage and he gets the stun. That's true. But this guy flies, right? So that's another advantage that this guy's got, is that we don't always have to lean on our Squig Buggy for dealing with range things. We can actually use Zagstruk to just become a flyer and attack with his melee damage. And again, with the buffs from like Makari and stuff, it can honestly. I think I took out like a 5 health flyer the other day with his melee damage. So he's really got some unique advantages over the other war bosses. He's actually the second most survivable. Believe it or not, Gazgul's the first, and Zagstruk is more survivable than the other war bosses. And when you're playing a control deck, that's like pretty important. That's pretty fundamental. And speaking of which, I talked about the Squig Buggy. The last thing about Zagstruk is that, like, when you play a machine that's got unstable, if you trigger Worst Temper, then the armor protects you from the explosion. So again, leading to him being the second most survivable of the Orc war bosses. So there we go. That's my little rant. I kind of talk about that in the guide, and that's coming out. But that's why I think Zagstruk's like, if he's perfectly viable, and I'm on a good win streak with him. I think I've gone like 10-1 with him since I started playing this deck. So let's play some games. Oh, the one thing I have changed since the deck guide, you're going to see in the deck guide that I didn't have the Snazwagon. I actually had the legendary card in there in the guide. Both are perfectly fine to play. I did have this guy in, but I actually think that a single Snazwagon is acceptable. I've really avoided the Snazwagons in the other builds since the nerf came, and they now got unstable. We've got to be really careful with having too much unstable in this deck, right? Because we're trying to survive, right? It's a control deck, so I try to minimize. Gotta run, BJ. Be back in 30 minutes. All right, cool, man. See you in a bit. Yeah, so that's the thinking, right? I just think because this guy's got the little bit more survivability, I think sneaking in a Snazwagon there instead of that is I prefer. All right, let's go. Turvigon's still like a hard match. Oh, fucking hell. I didn't even see who was playing. We get Turvigon. Yeah, Turvigon's a tough one, though. Okay.
YouTube Premium is ad-free YouTube and the YouTube Music app all together. Try 1 month free of charge.
I didn't craft Gordrang, I bought him. I bought the bundle, Carliver. I bought the bundle. I got the 50 quid bundle. Well, $50 or whatever it is. Palmer Rafa, hey BJ, love your content. Welcome to the stream, man. Glad you're enjoying it. Yeah, what's your favourite video lately? I'm always like trying to get feedback from people on what they enjoy and what kind of stuff they value seeing. Yeah, I don't like Snaz either. I don't like Snaz either, but I wanted to try something a bit different with this build, so this is the only one that I don't run the spanner burner boys with. Boom! Take that with you. Take that with you, Mr. Turvigon. Yeah, so I bought the kind of super duper bundle with the for the two-headed one, and then I've got the 40. I got just the card one, no cosmetics for the orcs. The main thing is I just wanted to. There's no campaign, right? And I just wanted to have the cards to be able to make content with. You've got to die. You've got to die, so I don't think I can play. Do I want to take the 2 damage here? And put and save 2 damage on that? I think I do, right? I watch all the content, don't really have a preference. Oh, thanks, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, hopefully with the Tau release, we're going to get more players. I think we're already seeing more I'm seeing more players, new players, and people coming back and things like that. And we'll get more HHL players coming over, I think, with the new faction. So I think Tau's going to be good for the game. I am thinking about maybe doing another game on the channel. Not entirely sure yet. Sure what yet. Maybe Shadowverse Beyond Worlds when that comes out this summer. I don't know what you guys think about that. I'm still obviously would still be doing the Warforge. Like I was literally thinking about doing 2, only because like Warforge, I love Warforge. It just doesn't have a very big audience, and it might just broaden out the channel a bit. But I don't know. It's just an idea at the minute. Yeah, Abaddon in the shop the other day. That was a good one. Who's in there today? There's a pretty good one in there today. I think it's the 6 drop from the Eldar, isn't it? And I think they're going to put all the Gordrang Git Stomper stuff in next week. There was a thing about that, so look out for that for sure. Which legendary do you need, Stephen? If you're fairly new to the game, by the way, guys, I didn't really play ranked for the first 3 weeks and I played every day, and I didn't play ranked. And honestly, I didn't feel like I needed to. Is that a no mucking about? Can I afford to take 5 damage on Zagstruk? What am I going to do with a 3 energy? So that would be... We've got 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I could Snazwagon here, right? I wish it was turn 8, man. We'd have such a nice... Oh, wait, 7... No, we don't have it. I could Snazwagon it. Alright, let's do that. Generally speaking, you want to save your no mucking abouts, especially in this matchup, until you have to use it. And by have to, I mean, have you got another way of removing the target? And if you have, you should probably use it. The flying flank one. The flying flank one. Oh, you mean the possessed champion? He's not flying, if that's the one you mean. Now we can't do... See, we had a Tide of Muscle we could have played with Snaz this turn. Think BJ, think. Probably Storm. Storm might be better to use that, is it? Well, do you run entanglement? Or do you have a flank stratagem? Yeah, possessed champ's pretty good, Steve. I mean, yeah, it's a pretty key one for sure. Yeah, so see, this is the issue we've got in this matchup. Now he goes off. Well, okay, well, you've played into mucking about, so that's good at least. Oh, wait a minute. Is he on 0 cost? Oh, fair enough. Yeah, boy. This does not look good. Either way, I can only remove one, so I need to kind of stun one. I won't attack there because then he could just clear with a Turvagon. I mean, if he's got Ravenous Hunter, it's all over. Yeah, I think he has. I'm almost up to the Legendary Wildcard in the 4, so I can make it then. Yeah, he's just going to hit us twice. So, what was saying at the beginning about this and the Gordrag version being able to turn the corner, you need to basically play as the beatdown from the start. I don't think I was hitting face, so yeah, GG. But it's a tough match. It's a really tough match, especially when we don't draw Will. Yeah.
YouTube Music is a music app to discover
that is
every
white.
subgenre that's ever existed. Like some Dominican dembo you didn't know was poppin'. Get YouTube Music
Oh
Premium.
man, we got ads again. What are we playing against? Oh my god, Imatech now. Okay. This guy's top 40, I think. So I think in Imatech we do want to like start to bring him down. Oh, the legendary rank number. Yeah, that's basically what that really is like to show someone's like combined score. So, for example, like Lionel Johnson, he won the season back in November, and then he didn't play for 3 months. So his legendary score's not that high. Whereas, like I've been in top 50 every season, so it's like the cumulative total of all your points every season. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, let's go. I'm not popping the extractor rig here because we might want to play this guy for 3 and then get a cheaper squig buggy, for example. Oh boy. We got Necrons, have we? Great. Kind of get punished here as well because back to what I've always said with these control alt decks. This is the one that I don't run. I do run double Scorcher Assault, but I don't run the burner combo. So if we get Scarabs, we get countered. No, they don't get reset to 0. It's weird and I don't like it, but basically if you are legendary, if you're over 2,500, you basically just get reset to 2,500, which is weird because it means you start at legendary. I don't know any other card game that does that. I really don't like it. Okay. Yeah, it's something I really don't like. In most card games, when you start a season, one of the kind of initial goals, if you like, then is to try to climb back to legendary, and you don't have it in this deck. In this game, I mean, which I think is it's a real shame. Ah, I think he's buggered off. Well, you don't want to put your flanker out like that. Then, you know, don't complain when it gets taken out. I mean, what do you think's going to happen, dude? What do you think is going to happen? Seriously. Tervagon and Imatech. I mean, the good thing is if you're a new player, it means you don't get to play against people who have got full collections. That's why they do it. There is some logic to that, but I still think they could step it a little bit differently. I don't think you should be starting at Legendary. We always keep no mucking about against Chaos. Yep, that's Scarab player for you. He says that, although we're thinking about playing some Scarabs potentially today. I might not, because I know how like Scarabs are. They're kind of there is something that's interesting to play, and I do get to use some units that I really like the Triarch Stalker is one of my favourite in the game. But I kind of get that they're a little bit what's the word? I don't know. Like, especially if you're watching a stream, if you don't want to see them, I won't run them. I'll play something else. There's lots of things we could play. We could play Abaddon. We could play some Gordrang. We could go back to Galen. We could play some Uriel. Some nerfed Uriel. We could do that. Don't mind that. I don't think I want to play the Gretchen mob in case he spawns me right now, because that would put me very heavily behind. Tell you what. Pretty tempted to just... Oh no! Oh, fuck off! Oh no! Oh, I do this all the time. I always get confused between proper killie and side of muscle, and it's even worse when they're right next to each other in your hand. Fuck! Oh, man! Can't believe I just did that. Well, I can, but... Oh, boy. Oh, man, it just makes me want to... Okay, well, there goes our finisher. Honest to God, I swear to God that is must be the 8th or 9th time I've done that, where I've played proper Killer thinking I'm playing Tide of Muscle. There's something about the colour in the artwork, and it's just, oh, we got a spawn out of him though, that's pretty good. I'll take that. I feel a bit safer about playing, do you know what, this might be a draw turn for us. Is this a draw turn? Yeah, this is a draw turn. That's nice. I always like drawing the war bikers with the Tides of Muscle, because then we get 5 power. Yeah, if you want, Tyler, I can show you all the tile cards. But also, are you on the Discord? Because they're all on there. Is everybody in chat on the Discord for the community? I'm going to put an invite to the Discord on there, just in case. Okay, so this is the Warpforge Discord for the community, right? So it's not my Discord, it's the community Discord, right? So if you're not on that, then you definitely want to get yourself on there. It's really cool, really good place to. Now then. Shit, man. One more and we could do that. If it was 8, we could kill that. I think that might have to be a mucking about, to be honest. Ugh. We've seen one Smordom. Okay, we've seen 2 Spawndoms. Sitting on it. It's actually pretty early to get both Spawndoms out of the way though, so I'm quite happy about that.
YouTube Premium is ad-free YouTube. And YouTube Music Premium. A whole app just for streaming music. Uninterrupted.
Do I want to drop the Gretchen more?
YouTube
But I don't think I
Premium
do. I
is
think we need to
way
start
more
hitting
than
him.
ad-free. Try 1 month free of charge.
I've already attacked, haven't I? Okay. And I wasted that proper killie, didn't I? No mucking about is like using one of your lifelines in Who Wants to Be a Millionaire game show. Yeah, it is when you then see something like this come up. So that'd be 3, 6. Oh, this guy's such a fucking problem. Such a problem. Let me guess. 10 drop. Black Crusade. Should have used those on the 7 drop. I could use mucking about and then, yeah. It's not like the end of the world, but I think we're probably best off going with 6, 9, 10. Yeah, I think that's right. So we do that. Then we do that. Could have been worse. Could have been worse. Yeah, this is basically Buggy's deck, and it's It's very good against this AUK control. So we could double Snazwagon. We could do some rolling of the dice with Ardshell. Ardshell, Scorcher Assault. You'd need 3 from Scorcher Assault to be able to then take that out. And then you'd have Ardshell facing that. I might gamble on the assault and I don't know. So I think we've still seen 1 Crawler, 1 Hellbrew, haven't we? Carly, we're back to work. Alright, buddy, thanks for stopping by. Really appreciate it. The Nazgul. Hello there. Hi, sir. How are you? Oh, finally, Makari. You decided to join us. Well, how very nice of you to do so. How very kind of you to do so. Oh. Do you want the second one? Probably do, right? Ah, I messed up there. I could have actually used the armor. I think we only took 1 though anyway. I'm kind of going to use it because I just want to make use of resources. I'm going to stick Makari in just because we've seen double spawn them. And I want to put a bit of defense against the unstable. Yeah, I'm very well. Oh, there's the Traitor's Hate. There's the Traitor's Hate. And there's Execution! He's bringing out the Execution. Okay, boys. I tell you what, if we were to win this game, it would be pretty fucking awesome. It would be pretty awesome. We're not out of it yet. We're not out of it yet. Right. Let's have a think. 9 cards. We've seen 1 Traitor's Hate, and we've seen 2 Spawn-dom. Don't tell me you've got the second Spawn-dom in here. I mean, second Traitor's Hate. Man. No, it's not. It's not. It's not the overtime. It is. Oh fucking hell, he's got it. It is. It is a control Zagstruk, yes, but it's not. We're not trying to necessarily win an overtime, although it can do that. Fuck! No! Oh my god, this is getting crazy, boys. This is getting crazy. Oh no, what am I doing? Oh my lord. Oh, God, I'm making mistakes here. What are we doing? That wasn't right either. Okay, so we're basically, if we're still alive, which I don't know that we are, but if we are, we've got a double heal basically. Okay, that's getting no mucking about. There is a small chance here, boys. There is a small... Oh. Wait. Oh, boy.
Beneath the veneer of the everyday lurks the realm of
Yeah.
From one
I don't think it's enough.
Jaffrey. This is The Spoo, the podcast exploring true spy stories you were never meant to hear, with secret operatives playing to very different rules. We'll reveal the invisible work of the world's intelligence services, unearthing daring missions packed with danger, deceit, and double crosses. Follow the
Have we got it, boys? Have we got it, boys? Right, let's be very, 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 very clear about this. Right, wait. Let's have a think. This goes here, right? Boys, is this the most insane game of Warforged you've ever seen in your life? We got him, boys! We got him! Woo! Take that, motherfucker! Guys, if that's not the most insane game of Warforged, I feel like just ending the stream. I mean, That is what a game, boys. What a game. That is getting pinned right there. That is that. If anyone's got a contender for game of the century for that game, I mean that was wild. That was pretty cool, man. That was pretty cool. Yeah, I mean that's. I've had some pretty crazy games. Like I've had some, and funnily enough, a lot with these sort of fatigue decks. I've had so many games that I've won where I've been down on 1 health. That's happened like 6 or 7 times, but that game was nuts. Like that was, yeah. I think I thought the turn before I thought that I was going to need to get the boss knobs down to heal. But basically, there was no way around it. Like I had to use mucking about, obviously, to clear the Talon that was in stealth, and the only way I could do that is if I cleared the possessed, which I couldn't do without using my Warlord health. So it meant that basically I used the Squeak Buggy and no mucking. I didn't have enough basically to put the boss knob down. I thought that might do me, but whew, mate. Right, let's have a. Yeah, I think we should all get a coffee after that, Stephen. I think we should get. I'm gonna get a beer. We should get a coffee. I'm going to have a quick toilet break, and I'll be right back with you. That was a great game, though. I'll be back in 2 minutes. Let's just change the score. I'll put the... I think I've earned myself another beer with that one, for sure. Yeah. Let's put the deck on. 2 secs. Would have lost there without Squig Buggy. I mean, dude, we drew our entire deck. Another reason why I like this approach, because you get to use all the tools that you've put in your deck. You often get to see the whole deck. That was crazy. Never give up, never surrender. Eldar's a bit of an issue, actually. Especially when you don't get the armor. They can basically beat you down if you don't have the armor. Have I just done it again? Oh, please tell me. Oh, fuck me. Oh my god. I should just not drink and stream and play video games. This is 2 games in a row, boys. I swear to God I don't play this bad off stream, I promise you. I swear to God I don't play my finishers on turn 2. Oh god, just forget it. Just fucking forget it. This game, this is not. I think I'm so excited about the last game that I'm just. What do I think about the Tau cards so far, BJ? I think the Tau cards are. I don't think there have been many bad cards that I've seen so far. I think I might have seen 1 or 2 bad cards that are usually like common cards, you sort of half expect it. I know, it really annoys me when I do stuff like this, because I swear to God, it's like, I play badly on stream and it makes me not want to stream, and it's just like, can't even attack with that. Oh god. The Ethereal Warlord is very strong. I mean, people are going nuts about it, but it is situational. Like, the first thing I look at, right, when I look for a Warlord ability is, in this game in particular, we know from the other Warlords that the Warlords that can do stuff every turn are powerful. The Uriels, the Galens, the Maniuses, the Gruks. The ones that are situational, like Gaz before the buff versus Gaz after the buff, completely worlds apart, right? Because it went from being situational to you can do it's useful every turn. Oh man. So yeah, towards the sort of mid to late game, that card's gonna feel insane, right? Please tell me I'm not gonna win this fucking game. Like, have you seen how stupid? Oh fuck me. Honestly, just play proper killy turn 3, boys. With like, you know, no Warlord power, no Makari, just for shits and giggles, and you'll win. That's how you play this game. Oh, I've realised we played an extra game. Well, it doesn't matter. Should we carry on with Zagstruk? Or do you want to see something else? Should we talk Tau for a minute? Yeah, I mean, like, if we just talk Tau for a second. Like, this card is really good. Yeah, I like this card a lot. You know, it's just the 3-drop. The 3-drop that's in all of the factions. I think of it like that. But sometimes with, say, Leviathan Tendrils, I'm not sure if I want to play it on turn 3. Or if I want to play it later game. The Orc one's always quite good playing it early because it's specifically drawing troops, so there's like a thinning element, and this one just is clear it's for later game, right? I've got to kill 4 units before I can play it at least, so yeah, I like this one. I think it's going to be in most of my decks. This one is very good. It reminds me of Execution a little bit, except for from Chaos, except for it's priced correctly, because I think Execution is too expensive. And I think from what I've seen, it's not going to be too difficult to get that second Marker Light down. And even if you can't get the second Marker Light down, like just playing 3 Marker Light for 3 is still pretty good. So I think this is like the hard removal. I think this is a good card.
So why not get YouTube Premium?
If you're playing,
It's like having all of us and the entire world of YouTube on
this
interrupted.
Ecclesiarch playlist is giving me different ads every 2 seconds. I think this card is. It's not going to be in every deck, but if you are going down a Marker Light heavy deck, then then it's a good card. I really think this is a pretty good card. The gun drones, I'm still waiting on. I want to see things like Devilfish. Like, does the Devilfish deploy 2 gun drones? If you can put gun drones out en masse in a turn, then I think they can be really good. But playing one at a time, tit for tat's not nothing to write home about. The missile drones are much better. Marker drones are really good. The marker drones are going to be good in like control decks, because if nothing else, it just your opponent's going to have to get rid of it. And it's like, okay, it's a bit like the Gretchen thing with Gazgul, right? Every time you play this, they're not hitting your face, they're not punching your ethereal, right? So this is good. This is really good. This is basically proper killy. This is the Tau version of proper killy. This is how you want to think about this card. Yeah, this is the Tau version of proper killy. Like, when you're ready to just burn down the enemy warlord, you play this, and I think it's going to be really good. And I also think this is meh. So you think about the Banshee Mask, right? The Banshee Mask is 3 energy, stun an opponent, and do 3 damage. So the secondary thing with the Eldar version with the mask is that it can just be used to 3 damage, which is pretty good. With this, I don't know that this will get played much, to be honest. It will come into decks where enemy warlords, you know, like, I guess if you think about like the proper killy type stuff, like if Gordrang, for example, became meta, then this would come in. So it's a good tech card, but I don't think it'll be played. I think it's good, don't get me wrong. Like, I don't think it's a bad card. I just from what I'm seeing, like, there's not many bad cards. So the question is going to be, when you build your decks, is what do I leave out? I think this will get left out a lot. But again, in a Marker Light heavy control type of deck, then it could be, we could see it being played. I don't really think this will get played much. I mean, I think it is like a step up on maybe some of the sort of beginner 9 cards that we've seen. Don't get me wrong, if you played this and they didn't get rid of it, brilliant. I think it'll be fine. I think if you're a beginner, I think if you're new to the game and you get this earlier, I think it'll be fine. but I don't think I'll see. I don't think we're going to see it in the kind of meta, to be honest with you. And then some of the other cards that we've seen. Let's have a look. Yeah, this one. Oh, can you see that? What's that showing? Yeah, you can see that, can't you? Ecclesia, you're back. You've just missed the best game of Warforged that's ever been played. Chat, tell him. Tell him, am I lying? Tell him about the game that he just missed. Everybody had to go for a coffee break. It was insane. I think I'm going to release a video just about that game. It's just too good. I probably will just call it the greatest game of Warforged ever played. Zephyr's Grace. Now the biggest thing about this is when we come on to if you look at the Serene thingy-majingy that discounts things, I think this one will get picked the most, if I'm honest. It might seem the most humble, but I think it'll get picked the most. Because it basically makes a unit invulnerable on a trade for essentially 2 energy if it's played off of the Serene thing. This is good. It's pretty expensive. Chaos. Is it Chaos currently get this for 1? Oh no, it's on all troops, isn't it? Oh no, this is very good. Again, it's one of those where if I can see an ability to deploy multiple drones at once, I could see this being really good. But we haven't seen that yet. This is like a finisher, so I think of well, think about Necron Scarabs. Yeah, you've got Annihilation Command. You've got the one that gives the melee +2 to everything. Get them lads in orcs. It kind of reminds me of that a little bit. I wouldn't call it a win more card, but it's more like a combo piece, right? It is a finisher. Maybe you'll see a 1 of, or maybe even 2 of in specific builds that are set up around that. Blind is going to be horrible for Tau. It's going to be horrible. This guy. Woo! This guy is. Oh. Yeah, Ecclesia, you missed lightning, my friend. Like, you've never seen a game of Warforged like this game. I promise you. Man, I'm still recovering. I'm recovering so much that the next game I played proper Killy turn 2. I just played it on my Lord. I thought it was Tides of thingy, but I just played it because I was just not. My mind was so blown. Just played proper Killy, and we still won that game. This card is. I love this card. So first of all, this is my favourite art in the entire game so far. This is my favourite looking card in the game. Period. Full stop. Draw a line under it. I also just think forget the talent for a minute. Like 6-drop. It's a lovely mid-range unit, right? Like, it does exactly what I want to see. It comes down with shield, with good health, decent stats. Yeah, turn 6, maybe things like Warbuggy can exploit this a little bit, but even if it Warbuggies it, the Warbuggy's then down to 2, so you can remove it with the Warlord. And the Warbuggy alone's not enough. So I just think it's a really good, well-designed card. And it obviously scales well into the late game. That's the other thing I really like about it. The question is whether you'll play it. So I really like when we get onto it. I do really like the suits. So I can see there being like quite a tempo-y kind of tile build that doesn't go that late game, and then you wonder with this guy, like, but then again, he's just so good, just as a city, just as he is. Like, he doesn't need the scaling. I think he's just a really good 6-drop that scales really well as well. Like the troops costing 1 less is excellent, right? Super good. I mean, think about the Chaos version, right? Think about what's the 6/6? The Venom Crawler. The Venom Crawler makes all of the stratagems cost 1 less. This guy does it for troops. The Venom Crawler has armor, whereas this guy has shield. Venom Crawler arguably has better stats, but this guy has a scaling as a talent, right? So it's a very good card. I mean, Venom Crawler's a very good card, but it's a good card. So choose an invocation and put it in your hand. So you're paying 2 energy for this guy. So it's almost like Tigerius's power, right? You're already paying 2 energy. So as we said, the shield will be 0, so it'll cost you 2 in total with this. The +1 armor will cost 3 in total because that'll go down to 1. And then the +2 range attack would be 3 in total because it's this 2 plus that. So, but I don't see you picking that one too often, to be honest. The Ethereal, I'm a little bit surprised that they've just given him 2/2 on the stats. I just think maybe that's just me too into the kind of lore and everything, but I'm really surprised that any Ethereal, but particularly Onvar, the old man in the wheelchair, I'm really surprised that this guy's got, like, you know, the same melee attack as, well, you know, any of the Tervigon, for example. I mean, come on. Who would you if I was to say to you, you're gonna get into a fist fight with Onvar or a Tervigon, who would you rather get into a fist fight with? I mean, if you're being honest, 9 times out of 10 you're choosing Onvar, right? But no, not in Warpforge. This is insane when you look at it on first glance. But as we talked about earlier, first thing I always ask myself with a Warlord power is it situational? And this is a little bit situational. I mean, but then saying that, like, is it worth 1 energy just to give yourself 1 health? I mean, Abaddon pays 2 energy to just give himself 2 health. It's very good. And mid to late game, this is going to get out of control. It's very good. Yeah. Should we play some games? Should we talk some more now? What else did we miss? This guy. Oh, let's have a look at this guy. Yeah, so this guy. So he has got the long range, hasn't he? That's what Largo Alcanza means. Armor 1. So basically, if you're going to play this guy, if he doesn't get attacked, then he could attack for 6. I mean, that's the dream, but it's not really realistic that I think that's going to happen. He does have Companion with 2 drones, so that's the scaling ability, right? So, like, if you play him on turn 5, then this is irrelevant because they're ethereal, I think. So you'll just lose them anyway. So you've got to evaluate, is it good as a 5-drop? I would say yes, it is good as a 5-drop. That's like Carnifexy good, I think. Even if you just ignore the long range, which he's never going to probably get to use, but it's just good, decent, solid stats for a tempo kind of 5-drop. Late game, it is really good.
Ad-free videos on the YouTube Kids.
So late game, it's really good. So in a battle sector, Ethereals have a female. Does it mean you'll have 5 Serene Unifier in your hand at turn 7? No. Why would you have that? Serene Unifier is ethereal, right? So it goes at the end of every turn. So you won't have load. It doesn't. They don't stack up. I'm pretty sure they're ethereal. Draw 2 cards. If their battle suits, give them flank. I think this will be in specific, but this is quite good from a deck building perspective. I don't think this will be in many Tau decks, but I think there'll be specific decks that we could build that are battle suit heavy, and then this becomes very good indeed. Because I don't think Tau are going to get flank as standard on a unit, and I actually think that's a good thing because we are seeing the power levels seems a little bit higher. But if you haven't got any flanking units, that makes sense. I think that's a fair trade-off. So we'll have to see how that all kind of interacts. I love this card. Like, this is a great card. Great 4-drop, stealth. You know, the homing beacon to be able to then get a flanking crisis suit next turn is. I love this card. Yeah, this is a solid card. I think you're going to see the stealth suits and the crisis suits in almost everything. To be honest, I really think that's a good card. Give 3 health to a unit. And if it's a... See, I think this is a good card too. And people are... This reminds me of a 1-drop in Runeterra that everyone used to complain about forever. It's one of those where it's got a ridiculously inferior high power ceiling, right? Like, you can imagine a tank that's got 9 health, like the Sunshark Bomber. Let's say that tank got down to 1 health, and then I play this for 1 energy, and it goes back up to 9 health. Okay, so that's the kind of, like, power level, like, ceiling that this thing's got. Like, obviously, that could be broken. But if you're including this as a card in your deck, and it's sitting in your hand, game after game after game, that's going to happen once in like 150 games, right? Like, the reality is that actually 3 health is probably going to be about, you know, it's going to be about right, to be honest. And I actually think that, given that Warlords can attack back at any point and that does 2 damage, I think 3 health. I think this is not bad, you know. People have talked about this in Discord like it's super OP, the most broken thing ever. I think it might be right. I could be wrong about that, but I do actually think this is. Oh, reveals in 1 minute. No, it's not. Tim, is the reveal in 1 minute? I thought it was 5 PM. So Tim, let me know when the reveal is. 2-min reveals. Right, that can't be right. No, the reveals are 5 PM, aren't they? It's now. Is that on Tim's? Alright, we'll watch the reveals. We'll watch the reveals. I'm just going to get that up now then. I think it's just yeah, it's Long Tim today, and that's at 5 PM, isn't it? Okay.
Under ethereal leadership, Tau soon gained spacefaring technology and started colonizing nearby worlds. The first stage of the expansion covered the core worlds of the Tau Empire. Each colony, called the Sept, developed its own cultural identity and traditions. The second phase of Tau expansion led to contact with the Imperial frontier worlds. Relations were at first peaceful, with Watercast negotiators exchanging goods and technology with the humans. This soon drew the Inquisition's attention. A fleet was deployed to assert Imperial authority. A major conflict known as the Damocles Crusade ensued, with the Imperium deploying 19 Imperial Guard regiments and almost a dozen Space Marine chapters to push back the Tau and stop their expansion. Hey everybody, and welcome to our Tau Empire card preview video. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much to EG for letting me do this. And hope we like the intro. Had to get a little creative, a little bit more interesting than my average video, just for you new folks and for old folks. Thanks for sticking with me. Thanks for tuning in. I am super excited to get into these cards today, as I'm sure you all are. And I'm recording a little early just because I've got some plans going on, so I've gotten to see some of the previews so far, and hopefully going over some of these new cards will give us all a little bit of insight into how the Tau will compete with the Imperium as they expand their new empire. So here we go. All right. And thank you to
Stealth
our
drone.
awesome creator who worked on this music, and I'll make sure I've got their information below there. Definitely getting me hyped up just hearing the music here. So we had to kick it off with the drones. As of my video, there have been at least, I think, 2 or 3 drone types shown. And here we've got the stealth drone. And I believe, and I won't say too much to spoil it, but by the time maybe my video comes out, you'll see there are multiple kinds of drones we have not seen yet as of my recording on Wednesday this week. But it'll be dropping Saturday, so who knows, you might have seen them all. But this one, with the stealth drone coming in, same or similar stat line, flying, it's got 2 health instead of 3, but when it comes into play, it's going to give 1 adjacent troop stealth, right? So this is not going to work for your warlord, of course, and I think that was probably a wise choice, but it is going to give another troop, and particularly, I think it's relevant for the other drones, right? Because having a drone that allows for your other drones to make it through the next turn, because most of them so far that I've seen have at the start of your turn triggers, it seems like stealth drone will be nice to be a part of that strategy, actually. So I'm looking forward to seeing how this all pans out. It seems like it might be a nice, rare staple for the drone decks. I don't know that this is going to be a staple for all Tau decks, but I'm interested to see how the whole drone strategy pans out. And now we've got Savior Protocols, which is a stratagem for 3 energy that makes all of your drones for the rest of the battle cost 1 less. With most drones that I've seen coming in at an energy cost of 2, dropping them down to 1 means that you can have some pretty nuts turns, I imagine, with deploying quite an army of drones with various effects, but adding up into something that I imagine would be
And it's an
fairly
epic card, so you could run 2
3
of those,
energy
making
for
the
an
drones
effect like
cost
this,
0.
although it only affects drones, right, which is a specific card type, still seems like it's going to be a pretty powerful effect. And I'm interested to see if this is more of a control strategy, if this can be in mid-range or aggressive strategies. So I imagine Savior Protocols will be an epic card that Tau Empire players are going to want, especially when they're going for a heavy drone strategy. So excited to get into that and see how that all pans out. We've got one more drone relevant card here, Invalued Sacrifice. So this is a stratagem that says deploy 3 random drones and give them Vanguard. Now, there are several drone types, so this will be interesting to see kind of how the RNG pans out, which drones you're hoping to hit and which ones you maybe are looking for, which ones may be a little bit weaker. 5 energy is a relatively steep cost for something like this, but I do think if we were to compare this to the Grot card that is 3 energy where you're getting just the Grots, we do know that a lot of these drones could be, quite strong if they're able to stay on the board. So giving them Vanguard again allows for a deck to hit the late game, without too much of an issue. And I do think that that's something that certain decks will probably want. It's hard to give a rating to any of these cards really in preview season, but I do think that this is one worth evaluating, especially once we see how it plays out. And I think we will have to see it play out to really assess whether this is worth it or not, even for the control strategies. So you know me, save the best for last. And here we're going to be talking about the legendary unit, the Dark Strider. And that's why I had the image as the last one, just a little bit of a teaser here. And this is the art straight from that post. So Dark Strider, what does he do? 3 energy, 3 health, 3 attack, 3 range. So just like the Stern Guard Sergeant in terms of stats, but it's got stealth, and it gives stealth to adjacent drones, and it's got a talent. So a lot to look at here, right? So Rally gives stealth to adjacent drones. Dark Strider is going to be your best friend when you've got 1-cost drones from that earlier epic card we talked about, or from drones that you've been able to set up and maybe protect or give stealth to. So Dark Strider is going to give another round of stealth, but also it's adjacent drones. So you can stick them right in the middle of those 2 drones and make sure that all 3 units get stealth. So I'm really excited to see how this guy pans out. So why don't we take a look at his talent here and see if it's worth, because he does have stealth, so it is going to be hard to make sure that he dies. Yes, stealth units are susceptible to incidental damage or like random damage that comes out But if he lives, we're going to get Structured Analyzer. 2 energy for an ephemeral card that gives Mark Light 2 to an enemy. I think a lot of people have already previewed this, so I won't beat a dead horse on this. But Mark Light 2 means that you can mark a warlord or a troop, right? Vehicle, it doesn't matter what kind of troop it is, and it will take an additional 2 damage on ranged attack. So baseline, what are we getting? We're getting a 3/3/3 solid stat line, stealth that gives other things stealth that are drones, and that following turn, right, on a 4 energy turn, potentially, if you're curving out, you're able to pay 2 to have Marker Light 2, which means that even just coupled with this unit, you'd be able to do 5 range damage to a card, just with this unit. So I imagine that Dark Strider as a legendary card is just going to be a great legendary for particularly maybe the more drone, kind of lower to the ground, maybe sort of aggro, sort of mid-range style, as it does, it rewards you for getting it in the late game with the Mark Light talent, with the ability to hide the drones, or you can just run it out early and pick something off with his sick gun that we can see part of here. So I think Dark Strider is definitely something to be excited about when we think about legendaries for the Tau Empire. And I think we'll just close it up there, folks. I'm excited. Hope you all are excited. This has been a great opportunity. Thanks again to EG and to all those for tuning in. And I can't wait to talk about these cards and get into it. So, as always, I will catch you next time.
Okay, what do you think, boys? What do we think? Some good stuff, eh? Imagine the structural analyzer with the 4-drop stratagem that Ecclesiarch released that can put 2 Markalite. That means you can basically put 4 Markalite on the enemy warlord that next turn. You're always going to get it as well because he's in stealth, that legendary. So the next turn you've got 4 Markalites on the enemy warlord. That is absolutely bonkers. That legendary is really strong. To be honest, guys, like just let me know about the music as well. Just make sure it's not too loud in contrast to my voice. I actually think it's good for the game to have this go wide synergy. It looks like the drone, which I was hoping is the drone synergy, is going to be a go wide synergy. That's really good because I think right now it's got very like 1 for 1, hasn't it? Like Chaos, Turf, they're all like playing big units, and it's all about having hard removal, like no mucking about, or having flankers so you can deal with them. Whereas I think having some go wide synergies and go wide strategies, I think are going to be much needed, to be honest, for the game. So I'm quite happy with that. Quite happy indeed. Should we play a bit of Uriel? What was the verdict on Orican? People want to see that or not? I know people have very mixed feelings about Scarabs. You can put the legendary 6 cost at 6 and give it stealth with the drone, who will cost 0. Oh yeah. Probably should keep that in this matchup. 2, 3, 4 cost legendary is usually the crazy one. The exception of, yeah. True that. Oh, and the -1 card is already hurting us. Oh man, didn't even attack. Good job, Tim. Great job, mate. That was really good. And we'll watch that again a few times. I missed the beginning bit as well. Look at this dog shit hand. See, not having the +1 card, when I talked about this in the meta report, if you've not seen my last video, go check it out as a meta report. And I think this is one of the things that you lose consistency, which is such a key. Look, I've got to do this. It's such a key part of running this type of deck. Tower is coming on Thursday, Calypso. It's coming on Thursday the 21st of March. Yeah, it was a nice touch, Tim. I mean, we've had a few dodgy releases, I think, the last few days. I think it's fair to say. So it was actually really nice to get a good release from yourself. It was great. What's correct here? I don't know. Did I not attack again? Yeah, oh god, I've been playing control way too long. I think I've lost 4 damage already. Yeah, it's interesting cards there as well, Tim. I think Stealth Drone looks really interesting. It sort of makes me think, so, you know, you pay 1 energy for that stealth stratagem in Tyranids, but obviously you can play that on a Synapse. So I'm trying to compare it to that a little bit. It's interesting that it's worded at the end of the turn. What faction do I advise for a new player? Orcs. 100% Orcs. Listen, I'm not an Orc. Like, if you... I used to manage a Games Workshop. I worked for Games Workshop for 8 years. I played the hobby for a long time. I'm not an Orc guy. Like, you know, I've never collected Orcs, really. They're not my jam. I thought Orcs were going to be the faction I would like the least, but from a card game perspective... yeah, we lost this game. From a card game perspective, they are easily the most flexible faction, and I think if you're new, I think they just bring a lot to the table. Like, you know, most of their cards are good. There's a lot of variety in what you can do. Most of the Warlords are playable. Who's the opening Warlord that you get? Is it Gruk? Is it Gruk? Yeah, right. You get Gruk. I mean, Gruk is your starting Warlord. Gruk's ability, in my opinion, is the best in the game. It's he's a great starting Warlord. I think you'll be able to have a lot of fun with Orcs. Alternatively, I would say, I mean, I started with Necrons, but I wouldn't start with Necrons right now. Tyranids are a hard one because you have to get to kind of Forge level 20 before they start to unlock and become fun. Eldar are good, except for they really do rely on their legendary cards, and you need quite a lot of them. So I'd say probably Ultramarines or Orcs. Or Chaos. As a beginner. Yeah. But I would definitely pick Orcs. Yeah, I'm interested to see how the companion see how the drone synergies turn out with companion and what other styles there are. Yeah. The thing with companion is what I like about companion is it gives them an ability to scale with, right? So Uriel, not a good start. Yeah, I really do think Orcs are you won't go wrong with Orcs. The other thing is Orcs just have hard removal that's unique, like no one else in the game's got a board clear like Will of Gork. Is this Swarm Lord? No. Yeah, I think Companion's pretty cool in that kind of interested to see how it plays out, because it looks to me like a lot of the stuff looks very fancy when you've got lots of energies to spend. But you know, most games of Warforged, I know recently it slowed down a bit, but most games of Warforged are kind of decided by turn 7-8. I actually think the Crisis suit and the Stealth suit, maybe the Broadside, they'll be the core in the end. But we'll see. You think NIDs are broken? Are you talking about the Tervagon jigsaw? If it's Tervagon you're struggling with, then running things like Gale in Tempo and even this Uriel deck pretty good against Tervagon. Oh boy. Look at the inconsistency. This is what's going to happen more and more now. I mean, I don't want to play anything there. Just looks awful. Oh god. Yeah, I don't think Swarm Lord is too broken at the minute. I think it's I mean, I don't like Tyranids. I've decided I just don't really love their playstyle, to be honest. But the thing with the Nids, it's very sort of swingy. It's very sort of The Ravenous Hunter's a real problem. That's a real problem. It just takes the kind of... just takes the game out of the game. It's almost like... even when I win with Ravenous Hunter, I just think, well, okay, I drew that card. You know, game was fairly on balance, fairly even. We both had 25 health left. I drew this card, which is broken, and I ended the game. It's just not. It's just not satisfying. It's not. It's just bad. It's just unhealthy for the game completely. Yeah, not loving Uriel, gotta be honest. Although we've played 2 Neurophobes. This Hardened Biology, that's such a good card. The violin in this track is so creepy. I don't think it's worth running Scouting Uriel in my opinion. Its value is pretty low, and you don't have much resources. And when you, yeah, that's maybe a point. The other thing though, you're right about, especially because you don't have the extra card. You might be right. I mean, the thing is though, is also about getting, having the, being able to trigger Codex is a thing. So that's the reason we run a Scout. I've only got 1 in here, but it's not working very well at the minute, is it? So Uriel, 0-2, doing well. We do 1 more, then we move on. Yeah, it's not feeling too great, is it? Not feeling too great at all. Do we hit for 4? Yes, because he can use his power, can't he? Yeah, Ultramarines need some help. Especially the control department. I really wish they'd change the Angels of Death. I'd like to see that back. For starters. I think we do that on that. Do we do that on that? See, a lot of people were saying, "Oh, losing the card, it's not that big a deal." I think it's a massive deal. I think it's I think that's what made the aggro deck. It wasn't a deck before then. I know they made the other draw card cheaper as well, so we've still got that, but. I'm going to hit that because if that automatically hits this guy and then dies, right? That's probably just going to hit my face, isn't it? Maybe we should have just kept the shield on there. Yeah, we should have just kept the shield on, shouldn't we? That's a misplay. Seven energy, methodical destruction. Here it goes. Quite a nice turn here. Of course you don't actually hit what you're supposed to. Never mind. You're in a gunfight with a knife now. You need a perfect draw to stand a chance. Well, we've built the curve in a certain way. I mean, I wouldn't say it's quite that bad. It's still a premier beatdown deck. It's just. I mean, for example. Yeah, Chronomancer hurts, although we need to see what. I think Necrons might be next to get the reinforcement drop. Oh, fuck. Nearly had him. We nearly had him. I think Necrons might be next to get the reinforcement drop, so we'll see. Well, that went well, didn't it? Here's an idea. Let's finish there with Uriel. Who should we play? Do you guys want to see Orican? Go back to Galen. Should we play some Abaddon? Or should we play some Gordrang? Or we could build an Anvia deck. Should we build an Anvia deck? Don't think I've tried Anvia this season. Chronomancer changes criminal. People seem very unhappy. People seem more unhappy about it than I am. Maybe it's just bad. I don't know. I don't think Chronomancer was that good, to be honest. I really don't think he was that good. I never feel like Dance of Death is right in Anvia, you know. It's one of those cards where you just feel stupid for not running it, but I'm just not convinced like it's correct in Anvia, because Anvia doesn't really want to be attacking. I mean, it is like a free 2 and 2 attack every turn, and it is more burn. I'm never sure. I'm not convinced. One day I'll have the courage to build a deck without it. We definitely don't want to ignore. Scorpion's pretty good in this. Banshee Mask is good in this. Shroud Runners. Good in this. That's good in this. That's good in everything. Let's have a look. Maybe some veteran start with Guardians. Alright, let's try some Anvia. How good was that Zagstruk match though? If nothing else, we had that, boys. We had that. Okay, in this matchup we really want to get our which we haven't got. We really want to get our flankers. Maybe we should have taken the other one there to try and get one. Yeah, the defense card. Yeah, I know Chronomancer was so expensive though. I just compare him to Orc Nob and I just think he's terrible. Orc Nob has flank himself. Why doesn't Chronomancer have flank if he's gonna, you know, and Orc Nob is cheaper so you can actually play other units with him. I don't think it worked that well before, to be honest, but it does, to me, make sense at least from a design point of view that he's allowing reanimated things to. The problem is reanimate's just not great at the minute. I think Necrons need what would we put back there though? I don't know that I can actually. I think I'm just going to do this. Strange old turn that. Implacable Conqueror.
Shadows are always vigilant.
I think Necrons could do with something that's like I've always said a Necron Warrior Remnant is not the same as a Lich Guard's Remnant. And so I think there's almost like 2 levels of Remnant, and I wonder if there's a card design way that you can more cheaply. Like, you'd never use a Reanimate on a Necron Warrior, but I wonder if there's something that just automatically brought back Necron Warrior Remnants, and that would really lead to like a Remnant Horde type build. That would be cool. Okay, so we can take this out and then put the... Oh wait, still got our Dark Oratory. Nice. Can't take that out. Very nice, very nice. I think Chronomancer should prevent enemies from getting flanked in some way. Ooh, that's an interesting idea. A flank blocker. You know what? That's pretty interesting. That actually suits the Necron playstyle a little bit as well. That sounds pretty good. Still think they need to enable Necron Warriors more somehow. Necron Warriors could be so good against drones. You know, they come with a free range attack. If they could be enabled a bit better somehow. I like that flank jammer idea. It's pretty cool. I noticed in the Tau release we haven't seen a Fire Warrior yet. And we haven't seen a crew. Just a regular troops. Kind of curious to see what they do there. I hope they're just not like... I hope they're more like Slugger Boy, Storm Boy-esque in that they're actually useful. And not like Orc Boy. Oh boy, well that's not great, is it? We saw a fight. We saw the. I know what you mean. I think you mean. Are you talking about the 3/3 that has Vanguard? The Fire Warrior that 3/3 with Vanguard. I just mean like, what is the standard Fire Warrior troop? We haven't seen that. Yeah, this is kind of how it goes against Chaos. If you don't get the flankers early, kind of Dunsky. Well, we will go off and see what happens. Or will we? Can't even do that, can we? Because we've got 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, God. 2, 3, 5, 8. I mean, we could just do this and hope to Christ we high roll, but we haven't. So. Yeah, we needed to high roll. This might be a bit of a noob, me being a noob here, but Necrons are pretty scary, right? How about a fear buff they give to other troops? Maybe one less to hit penalty on enemy troops. Yeah, it's a good idea. It's a good idea. I like that. What a load of shite. Nope. Okay. Lucky Lou. She's playing my Gazgul deck. Badly, apparently. Uh, Back you go, big fella. Back you go. So yeah, I've got I'm using Restream to stream this, guys, because if you do have Twitch, you can get Twitch drops, I think, still. Yeah, Dardanov. I think I'm just gonna call you Nazgul. You're on the same lines of thinking as me. I think something that, yeah, just needs to be something, doesn't it, that makes it somewhat like cheaper. For sure. I can't just drop the Exarch. It's gonna get mucking about it. And it's game over. If I use Path of Seer, then I can't. That locks out Infinity Circuit. This is just crap all round. I just have a... Oh, God. This gets mucking about it. I would never make this play, but I just... It is the best play I can make. It sounds bizarre, but it actually is. And it's a terrible one, because if she's got mucking about, I mean... There we go. There we go. We've got the heal. Put an infinity back here. Seriously, mate. I like that you're keen to get into battle, but can't get rid of you if we want to try, can we? That's what I love about Ghazghkull with this deck as well, is like that ability to just get the extra attack when you need it. Just gives it so much flexibility. This is shit, everybody. Ugh. That Wraith Knight sucks. What's Boogie saying? Top 1, top 10 and top 50 get an iconic card back. Oh yeah, yeah. Right, let's change it up. Anvir's not doing a lot. Galen's definitely the Galen's definitely the choice, right, in terms of Eldar. There's no change there really. We went 3-0 with Galen. I mean, the fact that Anvir can be beat down by Ghazghkull, I mean, that's just embarrassing. Yeah, Galen's definitely the Eldar choice. I think Galen's still alright, to be honest. I do think that I do think the 5-drop hurts us the most, right? Definitely think that. Definitely think the 5-drop hurts the most. This nerf from 6 to 5, it's kind of a big deal. Should you try some Gordrang? See you, Stephen. Take care, mate. Thanks for dropping by. Yeah, that game was crazy earlier, wasn't it? That will live on in the annals of time. It was a pretty mad one. Pretty mad one for sure. Strength bracer, yeah, that's right, yeah. They weren't great last season, but the nerfs obviously don't really help. Yeah, I think Galing's still alright though. Galing's good counter to like combo decks become a thing. Gordrang's not bad, yeah. Marines are gonna have to find a bloody answer pretty soon, otherwise we are gonna lose this game. And there's an answer. Man, I wish the tower out. So, what do you guys want to see in terms of content, by the way? Because, obviously, when the tower do come out, when the Tau come out, I'm not going to have the full collection day one, so I'm wondering whether to make some slightly more unique content, kind of showing my journey with the campaign and the kind of more beginner decks, the kind of like decks as I'm unfolding, as I'm collecting, as I'm gaining the cards. What do you think? Yeah, please do that. Alright, Mark. That's good to know. Yeah. Not enough, man. So far, yeah, lost. Yeah, I was. Yeah, that would be cool. Takes us through the journey of collecting and improving your decks and what cards you would run early when you don't have full collection and what cards to avoid. I really want to go back to my thingy deck, to be honest. Zag. Yeah. What about draft? Because I was thinking about draft, and I'm also gonna. I'm hoping we're gonna get 6 practice decks. Well, I even wondered if there was any content I could do around that. People generally hate watching bot matches, but it'd be more my kind of. It'd almost be like a card review in a way, because I'd be kind of sharing, you know, my kind of understanding of the cards as I'm playing. I don't know. Grandma's tampons. Well, I mean, you definitely win the prize. Definitely win the prize for most interesting name that I've seen in stream so far today. How are you? Grandma's tampons. Honestly, we probably don't even need that. Actually, we should have gone face, because we take 1 damage anyway because of the. We should have gone melee damage. That was a misplay. Draft would be good start. Yeah. Okay, might do some drafts as well then. So much Blackstone saved up because I've never ever played draft. All right, mate. You've had your fun. You've had your fun. Oh, creamy fart. Creamy fart and grandma's tampons. I mean... This is one of those things, isn't it, where obviously if we you just want to mucking about that board, but I just know we can't waste mucking abouts on this guy. Maybe we have to. I think we got to. we've got to also just go in with this now because we don't want to get blasted again. Daka 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 daka. Nice. What do I think about an extra draft mode where all the offense defensive cards are available? I think they should just make them all available in the practice, whenever you use the practice decks actually. I think I prefer that, to be honest. Oh, I've made this mistake before. I'm about to make it again. Right, just a quick toilet break. I'm right back, guys. Oh, we shouldn't count that on the win rate, actually. We won't count bots. No, we won't count bots. Okay. Back in a sec. Yo, welcome back. Yep, very excited for the Tau shenanigans, dude. I can't wait for Tau. I can't wait. I really feel like I'm finally going to get a faction that is as fun to play as Orcs, to be honest. So, yeah, I am looking forward to the Tau so much. I just feel like there already seems to be kind of a lot of cards that are going to be useful, and a lot of cards I want to try and stuff. So, yeah, it's great. Can't wait. I was saying earlier, I'm also kind of excited that the drones provide a real kind of go wide strategy, because I feel like the game's becoming a little bit like you play a unit, I remove it, you play a unit, I remove it. It's a bit like that at the minute. Okay, we're playing it's Buggy. Buggy is 3rd or 4th on ladder at the minute, I think. Two seconds, guys. Just disguise it for a minute. The Talon. So I can actually clear that board, but I would take a lot of damage. Or we could just pop. We could just squeak Buggy this. Then he's going to play Helldrake. Or we could play Snazwagon. And then we could play our Worst Temper. We don't need Willigot just yet. I think we might be facing a spawned them here. So, if you don't know the Git Stompers reinforcement drop, those cards are all going to be in the shop this week. So, if you've been saving up your crystals, you'll be able to get Gordrang and crew. Okay. I mean, generally, I don't like doing what I'm about to do because I like to... When I've got a buffed Storm Boy like this, with Makari, that gives us the ability to take out 8 health units, or 6 health with 2 armor units, for example. Yeah, it's cool. I think it's kind of I do wonder if it's somewhat strategic, right, to get everybody to spend all the stuff before the new release. I don't know. I think they should just kind of... I wonder why they... Have they been in the shop once yet? I wonder why they keep them out of the shop to start with. I've been keeping track of the shop. They don't put new cards in there until their newer cards come in. Yeah, it's a bit kind of interesting. So we need second wall bike here for the win. don't know. Does he run execute? I want to ask you, will the towel become available to collect in all armies pack when they arrive? That's a good question. My understanding from... he's got execute, hasn't he? My understanding from the Ecclesiarch is that in HHL they don't normally do that. So, I'm not banking on it. Yeah, we went Macarian, Vanguard and Prey. The thing is, it might have just been better to play Iron Gob, hit Abaddon on range attack, which meant that we had him set for lethal. That might have actually just been better. I just don't know we'd have had enough health to then double attack and proper kill it next turn.
Cleanse this space. You must protect the craft world.
If you've got 80 packs, are they generic booster packs? Because you'll be able to get the Tau in them, if that's what you were asking me. Maybe I've misunderstood what your question was. If you've got generic booster packs, the Tau cards will show up in them. That's what you mean? Yeah. Let me just go back and read your question. Will the Tau become available to collect in the all armies pack? Oh yeah, yeah. Sorry, Nazgul, I misread your point that you were making. I totally misread that. I'm sorry. No, those 80 packs you will definitely get Tau. The only thing you've got to be mindful of, because people made this mistake with the Terror of Vandergast, is the second the patch goes live, basically they're saying, I don't understand why this is, but the patches don't kind of like, everything doesn't just happen at once. So there's like something over a period of time. So basically, let's say the Tau go live at 2 PM. Don't open all your 80 packs at 2 PM. Wait. And I think what they did with Gitstomp is they actually sent a separate message to say it's now safe to open your packs. I'd just wait till the next day just to be certain. Because basically when it first goes live, they might not be in there, but they will be in there within 24 hours. I know it sounds weird. I don't understand why, but it is a thing, and people were really annoyed after the Terror of Vandergast, so you definitely want to be mindful of that. Hasn't he just attacked? Yeah. Why do people do this? Why don't they just resign? I don't get this. Rage disconnect. The explosion didn't blow your thing up, so I'm just gonna quit. Okay. Alright, mate. Yeah, sorry, I totally didn't get you. I totally misread your point there. Yeah, so that's good news. Yeah, 80 packs. That's going to be good. You're going to get a fair amount from that. Well, just cards in general. I mean, what's the rest of your collection like? Because it sounds like that if you've still got some stuff to collect, then as well as the Tau, you can benefit from in other ways too. Oh no. This deck's not very well equipped for Scarabs. Oh, it's the bot. Okay, hopefully we're alright. 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 Time to bring out the vehicles. Go, little chopper. Do your thing. Go, little chopper. It's a bot, isn't it? Let's just hit. Let's get it over with. Go, little chopper. Do your thing. Do your thing, little chopper. Do your thing. So, if we do this, that can now take that out, right? But first we do this. Then we do this. Lovely jubbly. Go, little chopper. Do your thing. This is going to be one hell of an explosion, boys. Might see some fireworks popping off here. Here we go. Chain reaction. Kaboom! Go on, hit that one. Yes, here we go. Kaboom! You did, son. Chain reaction. Yes, perfect. Perfect stopping. Excellent. That little chopper go and do his thing. So where are your hype levels, boys, for the Tau release? From what you've seen so far, where are your hype levels? Go, little chopper. I want to the voiceovers for this one. Nothing stops the orcs. Yeah, that's a little bit like. Have we heard the Tau music? I wonder what the Tau soundtrack's going to be. Like. Right. Oh, did he play the thingy-majingy? Infinite biomorphologies. Yeah, he did. Okay. So I'll put it down to 4, wouldn't it? Man, I really don't want to use mucking about on that. Yeah, they look very decent, yeah. Very decent. Armored up Ripper Swarm. They did tease the Tau soundtrack in the little teaser video they posted on their YouTube channel. Oh, okay, yeah. Okay, so du-du-du-du. I wonder if we go with a random mucking about here. There's also a part of me that wants to just like... Fuck. Did that really just happen? Would that really just happen? Oh boy. Now he knows we're desperate. He knows we're desperate that we did that. Okay. I think we lost this game. We'd have to find the Willowgork to have an absolute cutting hope in hell. Yeah, I also got greedy. We should have mucking about it. We had the Chandler. That's what we should have done. But we didn't. Looks like fun time is over. Gonna have to end the stream after this one. Did we get the Willowgork? No. Did we get that? No. Actually, there's a kind of a funny thing we could do here. Oh no, that doesn't kill him, so that was a mistake. I suppose the Gene's still down on wings. Alright, let's leave it there. Okay guys, thanks very much everyone for coming and hanging out. It was good fun. Yeah, we got my meta report. If you've not seen that, just came out. I really do think I've kind of landed on where the meta is at the minute. I'm going to bring a Zagstruk guide out soon, and then obviously the tower out next week. I do plan, once we've had all the tower releases, I might be doing another tower release at the end, by the way. But once we've got them all, I do plan on doing like a full faction review of all the cards. So before I actually release, I'll do that. And then obviously we'll launch in. I've already bought the premium campaign, the $20 one. Comes with 5 packs in the premium campaign. I do think that's the thing I would recommend if anybody's new or if anybody's thinking about getting into Tau. That's the bundle I would recommend getting. I think that the premium campaigns are brilliant. Like, they're in a world of their own in terms of the value, and I just think they're a great way, and it's fun as well. Like trying to complete the campaign, it's actually fun. I'm looking forward to collecting again. So that's the one that I've got, and what it will mean, as we said earlier, that we won't be able to just kind of like, play kind of constructed decks with all of the Tau. We won't have all the Tau cards day one, but I think what I'm going to try and do is kind of really release some content that sort of diarizes, like, diaryizes, if that's a word, like my collection and where I'm going with it and everything, and there'll be some sort of more sort of early card collection decks and more beginner S decks and things like that, and I think it'll be a good one to follow, to kind of like learn the cards as we go. It won't just be like day one, here's the meta, because no one's going to have that. So yeah, that's what I plan to do. Exciting week ahead. Enjoy, and if you haven't watched it, if you joined at the end, go back and watch the greatest game of Warforge you've ever seen, which was the Gordrang versus, was it Abaddon? I've forgotten now. I'm going to release that on a separate video. Until the next one, thanks for hanging out, guys. I'll see you later.